Oh crap. My bad. I don't know if we keep this, to be honest. Let's see, I guess. Come on, give me a land. Nope. Hey. Who's the better mono white? know why you wouldn't just kill the dollhouse. Yeah, there he goes. Double strike. Oh yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but that movie just got R-rated. Hmm. Double strike, twin geist. That's gonna win it for him right there. 3-3. Um, who can top deck the best? That's the question. 'We're getting them. We are getting them. God damn it. Five. Who's the better mono white? Oh, we're getting there. Why the hell does this keep coming back? Whenever another creature you control leaves the battlefield, you game exile it instead. This could be bad. Damn right, I'm the best mono white deck there is, boy. Best mono white deck. Learn your lesson. Learn your lesson. Let's get out of this bronze stuff. Oh, we'll keep this. 2 creatures, 3 lands. We got a removal. Got an evolving wilds. A 2/1 flying drake creature. I think we swing in big. If he hits us for 2, we're gonna hit him for 3. This is what we got to stalemate this a little bit. Shit. So it's gonna become a 3/1 on its own. We can't block it. So basically, we're gonna have to attack with Cathar. Then we're gonna have to destroy the enchantment. Then we're gonna need to. Oh, let me think. We destroy the enchantment with Cathar Crumando. Or we bet that he doesn't have an interrupt spell. I want to keep 2 mana open as well. Let's try and draw a card, see if we can get our land for next turn. I mean, conversely, we can just let it keep attacking us until it becomes a 4/4. But I'm fairly confident he has a counterspell probably in his hand. He's dropping land cards, so he's definitely doing something here. Oh, he has a lot of graveyard recursion. It's a 3/2 with graveyard recursion. Shoot. Let's do Inspiring Overseer. We need that land drop. Come on. I'm gonna gamble it. Give me a creature. Give me a creature. They both have lifelink. Sheet. He's not boosting the dragon either, so. Okay, so you got some more conchives going on. He's using those to draw cards. I know he has a counter spell somewhere. So I think we either wait for him to run out of mana. Oh my god, man. It's a 4/3. Let's do another Spirited Companion and see if we can get a land. Okay. Now we do Crowbar. Counterspell. You gonna counterspell it? Yep. We need to burn through his counterspells as best we can until we can get Static Net going. Maybe. Gains Vigilance. Alright, so he's going to have another counter spell, probably. I'm going to assume he probably has at least one counter spell in there. So we're going to go for Crowbar. And then we're going to see if he counters that. I know he has a counter spell in there. Counter spell? Yep. Hexproof. Is that for a turn? Or is it permanent? Hexproof until end of turn. Okay. No attacks. Let's see if he gets buff. If this thing gets buffed, then it's over at that point. Okay, so he might survive with 1 health. So at this point, we're going to be able to destroy an enchantment if he enchants this thing. Counterspell, counterspell. Surely he has another counterspell in there. He didn't. What's the second card? Draw a card, so I guess we resolve. He's phasing the creature out. That's not good. We should have, I guess we should have just... Should have just destroyed these security bypasses. I don't know if it comes back, yeah, it came back untapped. So, alright, he beat me. I had the tools to win, though, so a little split on that. I should have just destroyed the enchantment with my thing turn 2. Or turn 3. And then I could have put crowbars down and destroyed the other one. I just didn't expect it to be that big of an issue. I'll find this probably. Turn 2, Spirited Companion. Turn 3, Overseer. What do you know? Another island. That's what that means. Counter spells. Gotta love counter spells. So he's putting a 3/3 down. I'm gonna put a 3/3 down, so we'll be fine. Unless he counterspells it. So there's always that. He has 51, we have 50. Six. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll go to 8 if we put Throng down right now. Crap. I guess we could have technically drew just one Throng, so like next turn we could have drew a Throng. Banishing Slash. Counterspell. You got one floating blue. Maybe not. It's another Spirited Companion. Okay. Enchantment Turtle. Has Ward 2. Enchantment Turtle. It's a creature and a banishment spell for 2. No, it's a rat. So we're to 45 in our deck, and he's at 48. So we gotten 3 cards of advantage so far, which you can see in our deck differences here, or hand differences here. Because he's out of gas. Sort of. He has 6 lands, though. We only have 4. Guess he's trying to make me quit. Is they're gonna be trying to make me leave the game or something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have commando. We could put 2. Let's go ahead and put 2. Let's just do some more dogs. Evolving wilds. Put a commando down. They either left the game or they're being very petty and they're going to allow the timer to run out repetitively until the game ends. They want me to quit. Little do they know that's not my thing. As I can play on my phone. Removal spell. What do you got? discard a non-land, it gets a 1/1. Don't discard a non-land, and it yeah. So basically, for my one creature, I have got two creatures in value. I don't think this is a good card. Resplendent Cathar. I like this card just like a little bit more than Shield of Argive. Like it's not as powerful necessarily, but you don't have to attack with this card specifically to get the benefit, which I like, you know? Even if it's only one token a turn. And it's a 3-drop, you know? I think I want 2 of each would be the best. That sucks. My token gonna do some work. Do some work. We only need one more land anyway, and then we can bring back we'll bring back Resplendent Cathar, then we'll bring back Resistance Squad. Probably. Got a land. Let's go ahead and do Static Net. It's gonna remove that, give us some life, as well as give us extra mana. Good value card right there. So now next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should have enough to bring back Resplendent Cathar. So we will now do Dollhouse of Horrors, which no one really pays attention to generally. And bring back Resplendent Cathar. And then we will attack with the token. That right there is the value of Resplendent Cathar. Block one, boyo. Block one. And also the power of Dollhouse of Horrors, because this is going to become a 2/2 next turn. And a 3/3. Okay. Well, that sucks. Alright, so let's bring back Cathar and then Resistance Squad next turn. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We should have enough. 4, 5, 6, 7. And they come in with haste. That's the good thing about this. Guess what we got? 2 2s, baby. 2 2s. And a card. Yeah, I'll trade damage with this one. I mean, I don't really care so much about killing this. But we don't have any more creatures, so that is the weak spot of the dollhouse. Potentially, we could lower the dollhouse down to 2, and then just put another Cathar and a shield in there, and we'd probably be fine. But I feel like the dollhouse just gives more value. Like, it gives more card draw. It gives more creatures on the field all at once. I mean, there's a lot of potential, you know. Hit me for one. Hit me for one. Let's just go ahead and do the other static net. 2 life, and we get another mana token. And then we have just enough. We could kind of do crowbar. Or should we draw? Let's do crowbar. Let's do with the crowbarth. Combat. All attack. Question is, do I let him destroy my token? I mean, it's going to be a tapped creature next turn, and we have an enchantment and artifact, so probably just banishing slash this last guy. Potential. Well, no, he's not tapped, but whatever. Could have banishing slashed him, and then two. My board is relatively weak because I don't have any more creatures coming out. If I had a pure creature deck, I think this would have been better. It's probably what I need to do with my black deck, is just have a bunch of creatures, but none of the black cards seem very strong. I think you need a lot of spell removal. I'd prefer to have creatures that did stuff, though. Exile. He's going to exile my token. Okay. Oh, we got Throng and we got Shield of Argive. The thing is if he tries to destroy it, I could then bring it back, or if he doesn't try to destroy it, I mean, I could do a couple of different options, I guess, but I think maybe we try to make a red deck with the Dollhouse of Horror. Could be decent. Let me go look. Let me go and look here. So let's get rid of all this. All this gots to go. And then we are going to go to red. So we have the samurai and stuff. Because we could potentially... It wouldn't really work with this guy, though. I mean, you'd be able to bring him in for one turn, and then he would die at the end of it, which kind of sucks. But they have haste. We also don't have enough to have multiple copies of Goro Goro. So... And a lot of these need instants and sorceries. Yeah. So I think we'd have to have a deck with a lot of instants and sorceries based around it. So like this, like sack an artifact, create a 3/1 red con artifact creature token. Like I like the card, but we don't have an artifact to necessarily use it. We need cheap disposable artifacts. X is the number of shrines you control. This could be good. It's a renewable like recursion, and it's a creature, so you get four of these, and then you get four shrines, or you get four of these, and you get four. Well, no, that wouldn't work because they're legendaries. So you need a bunch of shrines. I don't think I have any shrines in here, so that's kind of off the table. Return target artifact with less than X from your graveyard to battlefield. It gains haste. See, like the goblin artifact, they're trying to you destroy an artifact to bring back another artifact, and I don't have really any artifacts. So this is 2 damage to any target. It's pretty decent. It has reach. It's an artifact creature. I guess we could do blood tokens. So this is a 5-drop 4/4 creates blood tokens. So we need things that make blood tokens. So it's 5 damage to target creature, planeswalker, and 2 damage to that permanent's controller. So unleashed shell. Until end turn, untap it. It gains haste. Create a tapped power stone. So that's okay. Gives us another artifact that we can sacrifice. I like the artwork on this card. It's a 4-drop 2/4. You pay 2 and it gains double strike. Really nice artwork. I like it. So another potential board wipe here. So this is 3-drop 3/2 prototype, or a 7-drop haste. And this guy's prototype, so that's decent. And we have all these, so like we can do the decoy. We could use energy refractor to lower the amount of cards in our deck. And then we could use it as a sacrifice, maybe. We could potentially use these equipments, but equipments, enter the battlefield, create. Alright, so it makes blood tokens. Eater Virtue could be good. I mean, we have Reach, and we have Menace. Um, But this exiles our creature. I don't necessarily want to exile our creature. Circuit Mender is an artifact that's also giving us life and card draw. We want Evolving Wilds. This enters the battlefield, draw a card, sacrifice it, can't be blocked this turn. So this is card draw and a sacrifice outlet. Colorless spirit creature token. So this is an artifact so it's a 3-drop that creates a token, but it's also an artifact. We want the Dollhouse of Horrors. Target creature. The issue with this is that this brings back creatures. So the artifact creatures will be fine. Human soldier will be fine. The wedding invitation is going to work very well, but target creature can go get seen in a turn. So supply drop is letting us draw a card. It's an artifact with flash and it's a buff. And then we can have roadside reliquary potentially. And then we need to go to lands. So yeah, so that's a decent amount of lands. To each opponent and each planeswalker they control, when you cast your next creature spell this turn, the creature enters battlefield with a 1/1 additional 1/1 counter on it. Exile it, transformed. If a creature dealt damages this turn by a source you control would die, exile it instead. 2 damage to any target. If a player is dealt damage this way, scry. So we can use this to scry or get rid of creatures. These are artifacts and creatures. Reinforced Ronin is also an artifact. I'd probably get rid of supply drop. So we actually have a little bit more to work with here than I thought. But like a braid has, destroy artifacts. This, you want a 1/1 counter on it. Sacrifice an artifact, it deals 4 damage to a player. If this spells 4 damage instead. I mean, all those are decent. Sacrifice dragon deals damage equal to the number of charge counters on it to target player, and that much damage to up to 1 creature. So, I mean, this is something that could potentially be good with how many artifacts that we have. But, if we use Goro Goro, for example, you need a modified creature. So, as much as I like this card, it probably isn't going to be the best for the deck. The vampire is going to give us tokens. We have a few board wipes. These are really big, but also potentially removable if we really wanted to. So that would be 2. Then we'd have what? This is a 3-drop 1/1. Draw a card. Ceremonial Knife, Simian Sling, Reinforce. Let's get rid of Play with Fire. Dragon Spark Reactor would be good, but we need these for sure. This has unearthed. It's 2 for a 2/1. This is a lot harder than I thought. Hold up. All right, so let's get rid of everything real quick and let's just start from the beginning. All right. All right. So we want the 3 dollhouses of horror. We want this guy because he's gonna turn artifacts into 3/1 red construct tokens. So we want a lot of this guy. This is recurable card draw. Where's the other discard? Draw 2 cards. We want this to create blood tokens. Okay. So you sack an artifact with value X or less. You'd need something with like 7 to bring back a dollhouse, but potentially that would be good. These treasure tokens. It's a draw card that makes treasure tokens. So that's good. Potential draws as well as treasure tokens. These are basically removal spells. Tokens. Control and a token. So we could use these two to bring back, I mean, they're decently sized creatures that we could also sack if we needed to, or dump a bunch of mana into. See if we can find something else that has 5 mana. This is card draw that we can also sack. Ceremonial Knife. And we want the Menders. These could bring back those. I don't think we worry about these though. Okay. So we got Burn the House Down, which can board wipe. this can destroy land, get rid of some small creatures potentially. Three damage to any target. So we got draws cards. So I mean, this is something. It's a draw, and it has unearthed, and it's an artifact creature. We can potentially put Goro Goro in here. Um, do Dragon Reactor. I would say that a Braid would be good, but we don't have enchantment removal. Discarding 2 cards, and then you can draw that many cards. I mean, yeah. So we got the Reinforced Ronins we could use, as well as, well, let me look real quick. Where is, yeah, beginning of contact, sacrifice artifact, 3/1. So I'd say Reinforced Ronins are good, but we have Simian Sling and the Rabbit Battery. Cheap creatures. Tempered Solitude. Let's get rid of that. Put in Rabbit Battery, and then we need. Probably should get rid of this, but. Reinforced Ronin, Rabbit Battery. I don't think that we brought the big ones in, so we need to look at Scrap Welder. So it's a 3 for a 3/3, sacrifice an artifact with with mana value X, return target artifact with mana value less than X from graveyard to battlefield. So this has 3. So you could sacrifice a Circuit Mender to bring back a Paper Decoy. You could bring back the dog. You could bring back the knife. You could bring. Okay, so I mean that's a decent card. Sibling Rivalry. I guess we don't need that. Bring in Simian Sling. And then let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. So let's go here. Play. Let's do just standard. I think there's a couple of wipes. There's a couple of other things. I just don't know if we have enough card draw. I mean, there's card draw on the deck, but it isn't that much. 3 lands, Rabbit Mender. Extra less return an artifact card. I mean, this will be a good test. We'll see what happens here. So we get 2 mountains. We can put Rabbit Battery and the thing down this turn, so they get haste. Swing in for 3, turn 2. Okay. Good value for me, I guess. So now I got 4. Discard a card, create 2 cards that draw 2 cards that create 2 treasure tokens. I guess we can attack with the rabbit and then we could have attached it to the mender. I don't know if we can use this on the treasure tokens. I kind of want to try it though. But we do have Dollhouse of Horrors this turn, so we will discard a card. Yeah, let's discard this. We draw 2. And now we got tokens, which sacrifice, add 1 mana of any color. And then we will pay 1 for Samurai Boy. And then all attack. Am I a professional deck builder or what, you know? What sucks about this is we just don't have any enchantment removal and stuff. I don't think it's going to be a very powerful deck, just for the fact of not having enchantment removals. At the beginning of my end step, we can return this to my hand. We could discard this to draw a card. We have 5. We're going to have enough for Dollhouse next turn anyway, so I want to discard this, auto pay. Now we play a mountain. Let's go ahead and do Dollhouse of Horrors. We'll bring back the Beetle. So like this, we don't have like the artifact removal. This is a really powerful artifact that I would put in this deck that I have here for sure. So every turn he's going to be able to take something out of my grave and put it on his battlefield, and that's really powerful. So Fall of Throg just isn't strong enough. I should be able to activate this on his turn. I think. He took the rabbit. So we got 5 damage that we could put on something, but that's trample. Portal to Phyrexia. Super busted card. Good to know. Let me find that card. Portal to Phyrexia. Red deck. At the beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. It's a Phyrexian in addition to its other types. Now, I don't know exactly what he was doing. It was board wiping. It made me sacrifice 3 creatures. And then was doing that on top of it. Plus it's, uh, portal. Not collected. Portal to Phyrexia. So it's a mythic rare. Each opponent sacrifices 3 creatures. I mean, this can go in any deck, but requires a lot of mana. At the beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. This is a extremely powerful card that I will craft. And remove Fall of Throg, for sure. So, I mean, that's just a good card. I mean, 9 mana is a lot, don't get me wrong, but that's a good card. So let's go in the white deck real quick. Um, I don't know if I necessarily want it in here, but we could get rid of a crowbar potentially. 9 mana though. 9 mana is a lot. Let's just not use that in there for now. I'm just gonna say that that wasn't an official test of the deck because that dude had like 4 mythic rare cards. He was literally popping those out like crazy, you know? But in my deck, if I had multiples of those, then you have to get 9 mana, which is, going to be hard, but technically in my deck right now, it's a 4th revival card. Yeah, so I like this. So we got a 2-drop, and then we got 3rd turn, and then we can sack that for a card. You control deals combat damage to a player, you create a treasure token, sacrifice a treasure. So, I mean, probably do 2, 3, 4 is the best bet here. And that's if we can get the Goblin Artificer down and doing something, you know? So we're going to go for turn 2 Goblin. All right, so turn 3 Professional Facebreaker. We need that. It has Menace, so I'll just go ahead and swing and see if he does something. Okay. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have exactly 13 cards in your hand, you win the game. That's such bull. Deals combat damage to a player. Create a treasure token. We're going to get damage in either way here because that thing has Menace. Hey! In turn. So it's draws, but it's also an engine. We're going to be able to make a lot more samurais with this, it seems. Draw card. It's not bad. Goro Goro. So we got 4. So do 5 damage to each creature or planeswalker. I don't think we're at that level yet, though. So just Circuit Mender. The engine is online, boys. So we need more professional face breakers for sure. And then we need 4 of these guys, 4 of these guys. We got the 4 circuit menders, but we got a mono red deck brewing right now. So discard a card, draw 2 cards, create 2 tokens. I don't necessarily want to do that. So I think we just throw down Rasuki or Goro here. And then we go to combat, auto pay. Just throw this in. And then here we'll go ahead and gang haste. And then all attack. I like it. I also like that Menace they have to block with at least 2. So, I mean, Professional Facebreaker is going to be an important card. I just don't know if this guy really, I mean, he's decent because, I mean, we're bringing artifacts and stuff back, so he's kind of, the only way that we're going to get some good flyers, and he has to be a modified creature. Equipment, auroras, and counters. And we don't have any way to put counters and stuff on. But with this, sacrifice it deals damage equal to the number of counters on it to target player and that much to target up 1 creature. So we're about to smack him for a lot of damage. Rabbit battery. We gotta have 4 for this. So here's what we do, because we were gonna attack. So during combat, he would trigger, that token would turn into a samurai. This would get 1 more. We pay the 4, use this, and just blow him up. Is how that works. So for the red deck, we want the 4 of the dragon cards. We want 4 face breakers. We want 4 of the things that turn things into tokens. Is what I'm gathering here. So we need to get packs. And we'll just buy one of these. I don't really know the difference between the packs, to be honest, so. Okay, that looks cool. Human Knight. Hexproof from white, hexproof from black. Whenever one or more knights you control attack, draft a card from. Draft from a spellbook. To draft from a spellbook, select one of 3 random cards from this hand. Create what? Midnight Reaper. I mean, I like it, but I don't understand it. Helm of the Host, my ass. What? Oh my god, that's a good card. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. It's going in every deck. What can I put that in? Surely it's not in here. Helm Host. No. How do you historic Helm? So we can get Helm of the Host for historic. Can't get it for that. But I'm telling you right now, for Commander, Helm of the Host, amazing card. So I am fine with that. Oh, we can get another Mythic Rare. Dex. Creature card onto the battlefield. You only got one professional phase breaker. See, like this card. I mean, it's a flying trample. Gives you card draw, or you can create 3 tokens. I'm not gonna say it's bad, but I don't think it's really necessary. But it does make tokens, so I guess that is something. It's a toss up. We haven't got to test that card enough to know if 9 mana is even feasible. And honestly, we need some of the other cards. I wish you could trade like cards or like mythic rares for like 2 or 3 commons or something, because I'm not opposed to like trading a mythic rare pick for like 4 commons or something, you know? Something that I can make my deck better with right now. So we got Dragon Spark Reactor, we got the Bunny and the Samurai, and we got the Portal to Phyrexia. So we can get a bunch of tokens right here very early. So we got haste. So let's do a bunny rabbit. Probably ideally we want to have a bunch of these bunny rabbits and a bunch of these simian slings and a bunch of the reinforced Ronin. So that's, I would assume, probably the best course of action. And then we want the Dragon Spark Reactor. Like the Dragon Spark Reactor would be the win condition in the deck for sure. That sucks. We'll go ahead and put this in because it can give us more artifacts. He's on the clock with the Dragon Spark Reactor, so if he doesn't have any artifact removal, we might be kind of boned here. Get 2 blood tokens here, and it has Menace. This one has Trample. It's not worth it. So he can sacrifice this and destroy his creature next turn. When everything's coming down, creatures go when it does, draw a card. He put that twice? Can't block. You lose 1 life. I mean, I'm fine with that. I don't care. I am fine with it, sir. This costs 5, but it makes 2 blood tokens. But the other one has haste. So let's just go ahead and do this. It has Menace. It's a 4/4 with Menace. So here, discard a card, sacrifice this artifact, draw a card. Okay. Whenever you draw a card, you gain 2 life. Whenever opponent draws, lose 2 life. Target creature, planeswalker. That's fine. So we could pay 2 and draw a card. But I think we need 4 to use this. Oh, what's going on, Cauldron? I am attempting to make a deck that is not mono white. I don't think Phyrexian Portal is the way to go for this, though. I might have wasted a mythic on that. Might have wasted a mythic. This is that guy playing green got it out like turn 3. It's very strong. You got 2 of them out turn 3. It just took all my shit. Problem is with the red deck is that I don't have enough copies of the cards that I want. I needed another copy of this. I probably want more copies of this as well. But this is actually a terrible hand almost. I think we can make it work though. I gotta prove that I can do more than just play mono white. Um, in this deck, I'm using a lot of artifacts. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the point where I can make a commander. I want to make what's it called? The God of Battle mono white commander deck. I just got Helm of the Host a couple seconds ago out of a pack. This deck has a lot of artifacts because I'm using this guy to make 1/1 or 3/1 samurai guys. Like the mono red, I think needs a lot of artifacts, but the Dollhouse of Horrors, I seem to be the only person playing this card. I play it in the mono white. I have 3 of them, and I think it's really good in like all the colors so far. I would say probably my best deck is mono white. I tried to make mono black work, but I just don't have the pieces, and I'm barely getting mono red to work, but I don't even have that many removals or anything. But like in real life, I my best deck is mono white. I would say like in the real world, mono white is my color for sure. I play other decks, but I've been able to make mono white really good for as long as I can remember. Um, they destroyed our guy. We need to put this guy down, swing for damage, and then next turn if we get another land in, if he blocks us, then we can put down Twin Sniper maybe. I couldn't get mono black to work for me, man. I tried. I figure I need to get more zombies or something. The thing is like you have to sacrifice so many creatures, and I can't get it off the ground. And then I was using the zombie butler dude. Every time that I would play him, he would discard 3 lands, and then I wouldn't get enough mana to do anything. And then I'd be sacking my creatures, and my opponents would have 10 mana, and I'd have like 2. It was painful. Damn. I don't know if there's any way around this. Let's go Twin Sniper. Let's just put it in and destroy one of his creatures. Yeah, I wasted a mythic card on that Phyrexian portal. I thought it would have been better, but it's 9 mana. It's just somebody used it against me, and it was so powerful. He got 2 of them off, like the very beginning of the match. I think he was playing green, and then I just couldn't do anything because he was taking all of my creatures, and it wipes 3 cards, and then you can bring back any card from the graveyard to your side of the field. But I should have not used it and then just bought some stuff for the other decks, probably. Discard a card or draw a card. Yeah, my issue right now is I don't have enough mono red cards to make it work. I only got one Goro Goro. I have an idea of what I'm supposed to do now that I've kind of did it, but I just don't see myself being able to pull the things off. He doesn't have any mana up, and he has a Planeswalker. Like, I think we just lose this. I don't think we have the power to deal with what he's throwing at us. I mean, we can let him hit us for 5 and then try and kill this Planeswalker before he gets tokens. I think he's baiting us, though. He wants us to think that, and then he's going to put these 2 wolves down. Damn. Not very long. I've probably I downloaded it on the computer like a while back, and I thought I'd be able to play Commander on here. And then I realized that, it was going to take forever to unlock cards to play with, and I kind of left, and then I just came back the other day. So there's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He didn't summon the wolf, so we could have attacked it, but it's has unearthed. Beginning of the next instep. Hmm. I kind of flicker around from game to game a little bit. I don't play as much games as I used to, and I probably shouldn't play as much as I am now. The last couple of years, I kind of kept myself from playing that many games, and I got burnt out. And but then recently, I had more time on my hands, and I thought about it, and I came back. So my uncle got me into Magic when I came back from college. Oh shoot, I didn't have another red mana. That's disappointing. Let's go ahead and just do this, I guess. If I somehow win this, I'm a god. I can bring Goro Goro back next turn. I think we bring back the bug, get some life. Sounds good. We don't have enough for this. We could attack with the dog. I think we attack dog and bug. Potentially. We'll only get one damage in, probably. Let's just do paper decoy as well. We gotta get rid of this thing. I don't want to risk losing Rabid Battery, though. We need that for Goro Goro if I'm able to get him out. Because the idea is I can tap this, put Goro Goro on the field for 1, then equip Rabid Battery for 1, and that would give me 1, 2, 3. We'd be short 1 mana. Five would trample my ass. Oh my god. We lose. Alright. Cool. Hate planeswalkers, man. Like, yeah. My white deck is good on this game only because the white cards are good. It's just whatever cards they gave me, I kind of stuck it together. And the creatures are removal. I used some cards. I bought like another Cathar Crusader. I can show you real quick. I updated it a couple times, but um, so like the cards that they gave me to play with, I bought another Cathar Commando. They had the Citizen Crowbars, so this is like 7 artifact and enchantment removals. And then I was using this in my first deck, and I replaced this with I think the Cathar Commandos and something else. I'm keeping 3. I could have bought more of these, but I kept 3. I kept the Valorant Stance. Um, Banishing Slice is basically a creature spell, but it destroys artifact, enchantment, or tapped creature, and it creates a creature. Like, they're really strong. All this is really strong. And then I just loaded down with as many cards that drew an extra card. I replaced Borrowed Time with the, where is it? I don't know. I replaced Borrowed Time for Static Net. So it's 1 more mana, does the same thing, and then it gives you life and it creates a Power Stone. And we got the Overseer, gives a life and draws a card. Rumor Gatherer is really good sometimes, but this is potentially a cut in the future. Like when this goes off, it helps a whole lot when I have it on the field and I'm able to get it going, but I got one of these from a pack and I don't necessarily like it so much. And then I had I have one of the Resplendent Cathar. I probably need to get another one of these. Yeah, wedding announcement. It's pretty annoying to deal with on the other side. Yeah, this would be decent. It is card draw. I didn't know it made you draw a card. No. I ain't replacing a commando. But I would replace if I was going to put this in, I would replace the uh Rumored Gatherer, because although this does give you a benefit when there's people coming, you have to have multiple creatures to draw a card each turn. and you can't necessarily guarantee that. Whereas this is if you can attack with multiple creatures, you can't really guarantee either of them, I guess. But you attack with 2 or more creatures, you draw a card. Otherwise, create a 1/1 creature token. Yeah. The thing is that the companions and stuff, they're what's keeping my mana value down. So I got a lot of 2 and 3 drops in this deck, which is why it works so well. Restoration. I mean, I don't know if it's not necessarily ramp, but it is getting a land out of my deck, which I like. Discard a card. It's permanent card value with mana 2 or less from your graveyard is fine. And then it turns into this. The thing is, I don't necessarily like this though. What I've been doing is dollhouse. I started with 1 dollhouse, and every time that I found a dollhouse in here, it helps a lot. But this basically, all my creatures that go to my graveyard, I activate this for 1 mana a turn, and I can pull one of them back onto the field, and they turn into a construct, and they get 1/1 for each. So all of these load value spirited companions and stuff that are 1/1s, I bring them back, and then they become 1/1, 2/2, 3/3, and then I get the card draw again, which is why the deck is working pretty decent right now, I think. But Wedding Announcement, I think, could be good. Um, it's a 3 drop. It is a 3 drop. I mean, it would replace Rumored Gatherer. I mean, it's definitely more effective as a card than Rumored Gatherer, I think. Hmm, I guess I could potentially drop a Dollhouse for it. I'm actually really tempted to like drop a legendary card like these. I'm conflicted on this because I like Resplendent Cathar, and I like the Shield of Argive is also pretty powerful, and they draw a lot of hate to them. I would prefer to probably have Resplendent Cathar over this chick for sure, because this one, although it does help and it pops off pretty good, I don't need Resplendent Cathar to attack in order to make its ability work, which triggers the gather or the um, rumor gatherer a lot easier. But if I got rid of the rumor gatherers, I wouldn't necessarily need this. Yeah, that is true. Mono blue. I just feel like the deck might run a little better if I was like, so say I got rid of those 2 legendary cards and I get rid of those 2 legendary cards and I get rid of maybe 1 rumor gatherer and I put wedding announcement in. I put 3 of those in. I'd be getting a guaranteed either card draw or up to 9 tokens. Like the legendary cards do take over the game, and I can bring them back with Dollhouse, which works. But the wedding announcement would give me card draw without needing Rumor Gatherer, as well as bodies that can block that are 1/1s. It's also an enchantment that could work with. It's an enchantment that can work with Banishing Slice, because since I removed 3 of those samurais at the very front. I removed these guys that were enchantment creatures, so sometimes I don't have enchantments on the field for it to activate. So I think that could potentially be good. I don't think I can craft any more of these though. I can only craft one. So let's do a wedding announcement. I'll drop I'll drop one rumor gatherer. All right, sounds good. I'll have to work later tonight, but I'll probably be up a little bit longer. I gotta go to bed before I go to work. It's snowing like crazy out here. I'll do a quick match with white. Mm, we didn't draw a land. I need a land. Needeth a land. Worst case, if we don't draw land, we just banishing slash this dude. I might just do it anyway, to be honest. Yep, just banishing slice him. Counterspell. Surveil. He's looking for a counterspell. Gotcha, boy. See, so he used 2 cards to get 2 damage on me. I used 2 cards to get 3 damage on him, and I have control over the board state now. Hmm. This dude's thinking damn hard, or he's trying to wear down my patience. God, man. This guy.
Electricity is called the voltage, so it's the pressure from a power source. So the more pressure or more voltage, the more electrical field you're going to have on the wire. And so let's say, for example, you're trying to sleep at night and right next to your bed, you have a light source, you have your alarm clock, you have some other electrical devices. And some people might have the consideration that if they turn the light off, the electrical field goes away. Well, I want to demonstrate that it actually doesn't go away unless you unplug the light at the outlet on your wall. Because even though you turn the light off at this level, if you were to open up this wire, it would be hot or live. In other words, there's voltage in that wire that is generating an electrical field unless you disconnect it at the wall. And so there's different switches that you can get. You can plug it into the wall and then plug your light into there. So you can turn things off at the outlet level so there'll be less electrical current coming from these wires next to your head while you're sleeping. Then you have magnetic fields. So magnetic field occurs anytime there's current flowing through a wire. And so there's a field that's generated sometimes 6 to 8 feet from that source if it's a strong magnetic field. And so magnetic fields only occur if it's live, if there's current flowing through a wire. So let me demonstrate that. So I'm on electrical fields right here. And take a look at these wires down here, right? These wires are connecting to this light right here. Okay? Now, let's go ahead and turn off the light. Okay? Look at this is still high. The wire is still high because there's voltage in this core. So we want to turn it off at the outlet or just unplug the light or other devices next to your bed. Okay, for the next demonstration, I'm going to turn it to magnetic fields. In order for something to have a magnetic field, you have to have current flowing through it. So we turn on the light. Okay, so we have the light right through here. You can see that's pretty high, right? Now I'm going to turn off the light. Okay. Now I'm going to assess the same chord, and it's not very active, if at all. Why? Because the magnetic field only occurs if there's current flowing through the wire. If I turn it to the electrical field, it's high, but not magnetic. So electrical fields have to do with voltage
He
So
wanting to go outside?
problems. But if I go off my plan, okay, just a little bit, I will start to experience symptoms of a liver problem. And the reason I'm bringing that up is because sometimes people have this idea that if you cure something, you can then go back to your normal diet or your regular diet and be able to tolerate some of those foods. For example, let's take diabetes. I had someone actually ask me this. Well,
Hey, welcome to the chat. Sorry about that. I was making a sandwich and checking the house over there. All of the water lines are completely frozen. It's good times, good times. Let's go back to white deck. It's a good carb. Caught me off guard. It's all right. Mm. I like this carb. I don't know why I couldn't evolve it again and put Death Touch. I got really good removal spells. Damn. One cost. Can't complain. I like all the black cards are using those for card draw. Black does suffer from card draw a little bit. Oh, Jesus. I hate this card. All you have to do is make a deck with like 3 of those and you'd win the game. I'm telling you. 4 or 5 Death Touch, and it gives you life and it makes your opponent lose life. It's OP. What am I supposed to do? Apparently this guy has like 16 removal cards. Also 1 mana removal cards. With no downside penalties. Like the dude is definitely a mono black player. Try to keep him from attacking me maybe. The problem is that I really need him to attack me so I can get rid of that thing. Or I need to draw removal. Oh shit. This guy has a good deck. He's gonna be getting 4 life a turn. He doesn't even have to do anything right now. Like all he has to do is sit there and I'll lose the game. For the most part. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of his card draw so he doesn't gain as much life. I'm sure he has a one. He probably has a removal. Almost guarantee it. Like as much as I like banishing slash, it's things like this that I don't like about it. This dude is I lose. OP Planeswalker. Enchantment dog. We attack, we get this one, probably this one killed. Blocks one more, potentially get 2 damage. It's not really worth it. But if he attacks now, we don't, I mean, he knows we don't have any defense, so I mean, he has lifelink on this thing. Menace and Ward. And another card draw. So we either remove this or we remove this. I think we remove the creature and then just start swinging. It's probably the best bet we got. I don't really know. Let's see here. So he can. I want her to go towards that. Then we want probably this. We want at least 3 going towards her. Those 2 get blocked. Gotta pull this one out. Okay. So, Shield of Argive survived. Sack a creature. We don't have an enchantment. Gosh darn it, man. probably was dumb to do that. We probably should have sacked the soldier, but we sacked the soldier, then we're not able to do anything else. He can't plus the planeswalker is the only good thing, so damn. So he has 2 blockers. One has death touch, so we're gonna go here. Get rid of that damn planeswalker. So now we have 3 blockers. This is why I'm really iffy about. All right, like he destroys that, it's not a big deal. Got to sacrifice a creature. Shit. I should have just. Okay, I get it. Yeah, it's a creature and an enchantment. Oops. I think I lose off of that. Thing is, we don't have his soldiers anymore, so we attack and then we don't have anything next turn, so we gotta have blockers. We're definitely gonna lose 2 life next turn. Now he has menace creatures. I don't think we have any soldiers in here. Show an artifact. Pretty much a game. Not really this week. I get up. Heart of the cards, dog. Heart of the dogs. Oh, uncommon and a common. Oh, and an ultra rare mythic. This is good. This is good stuff. We're getting fuel for the red deck, pupper. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Alright, so let's go here. And we're going to go to the red deck. And then we have to go to ultra rare mythic. Actually, let's look at the ultra rare mythic for the white first. Yeah. Here's the thing, alright. I could get more of these and make the white deck even more strong. Or get a dragon. I think we get something for the white deck, so I think we just use this. Alright, so we get a second Muriel Shield of Argive. And then from there, we can get rid of Resplendent Cathar. We get 24 lands. I don't even know about that because let's look at where the other one we got? Uncommon and a rare. We got Static Net, Rumor Gatherer. We could get another Resistance Squad. Another Resistance Squad wouldn't be too bad, to be honest. Let's look at the common real quick. Let's see if we can get what is it, a rare? Wow. I like the artwork on this card. You gain 2 life. Scry 1. These would be good for the red deck. So we get an equipment monkey. Get another dawn or another mutt. Get another belligerent guest. Yeah, there's a lot of commons here that we need for the red deck. Ceremonial knife. It's like most of our red deck is common cards, I guess. So we're gonna want that, and then let's look at uncommons. So we got reinforced Roni, Dragon Spark Reactor. Got another Golem that we could use. And then when we look over here, we get what? I mean, this is a good one, but Resistance Squad, I mean, it's a human, which is good with Mariel. If we put a Resistance Squad in, we could remove. I mean, we added an enchantment, so technically we could remove Spirited Companion. But this also gives us stuff. Could remove a Citizen's Crowbar for the third. And then just go to the Mythic Rare. And we get another Shield of Argive. And we take out this. And then craft. Potentially, that can make our deck a little stronger. Or potentially a little bit more consistent, huh, dog? Since we have a decent amount of soldiers in the deck. And Resistance Squad is a little stronger than the Crowbar, so. And it seems about 3 of each card seems about right if you want it to consistently show up. So we just need 2 more of the wedding invitations. Even though I guess with Rumor Gatherer has more synergy with the Shield of Argive chick, so there is that. See, so hers has more early game potential than mine. Guess we'll see if he'll use the extra mana or not. Let's do this. We can do Overseer. Let's do Overseer. If he attacks with a token, we just let it hit, and then we attack next turn. Oh, no. First strike. I'm not worried about the first strike necessarily. So we'll do no blocks. We got to deal with this, and the flyer's the only thing that can deal with it right now. We can. All right, so let's static net. We got to get rid of the crowbar. So we can pay 2, and then pay 2. Let's do Spirited Companion. And then we'll go ahead and put the crowbar on it. And we'll swing at the Planeswalker. So you can exile target creature, but after we get rid of Resplendent Cathar, like basically we're gonna destroy the crowbar and then get rid of Resplendent Cathar. And it'll also give us a ramp for the dollhouse. And then when we get the dollhouse, we can get the overseer. Yeah. And we'll sit here for a second and think like we're gonna think about it. Just sit here for a second. And then we say no blocks. And now it all depends on what he does this turn. So we do planes, tap this, we destroy the crowbar. She has 3, so she's able to exile something if she wants. Now we do static net. So we can then get rid of that, gain a little bit of life. And now we can potentially take some damage. And watch him have an artifact removal. Or an enchantment removal. I know he has them, so definitely could be a problem for us. Every one of these guys, they have all these planeswalkers. Like, these planeswalkers can end the game by themselves. Look at that. 1/1 counter, and then it gets... So now it has first strike. All they got to do is keep that, and they win. All it is the planeswalkers, man. But I stuck the Wandering Emperor in my deck because it's an exile target tapped creature. So I would probably use this. I would probably even replace the Banishing Strike with it at some point. But man, so we got 6, 7. We can gain a life. Dollhouse for 6. We'd have 1 mana left open. We get 1 life and a blocker. But she can exile it. She can exile it. Well, she can exile a tapped creature. Pretty soon he's gonna destroy that enchantment and get his thing back probably. Hopefully we can get past this before that, but like look, Like one more, she gets 3/3 White Angels. She can't exile it if it's not tapped, but she can create a Samurai. Or make them massive. We have an enchantment and we have an artifact, so they attack, we can get samurais next turn, which would be a good way to turn the tide, potentially. Lifelink. He's worried. He's worried I'm going to make a comeback. Could have just gave it first strike. Or vigilance. Great. I think we might lose here. That's 7, so we just gotta block this. See, that one has vigilance, though. The other one doesn't. See, the issue with her is that she can activate loyalty abilities anytime she could cast an instant, so she could easily keep that. So now we pay the 1. Bring back Doggo. Go ahead and use Banishing Slice. That's 2. Give me a token. We have 5 left. So I either pop down 2 blockers. She could potentially make 3 angels. I mean, she can swarm the board next turn. That's the problem. I think we put Argive down. We could have potentially played the dog and then seen if we drawed more draw cards, but if she -7s the Elspeth, next turn we lose. Okay, that's game. For the most part, that's game. We can't attack. Like, as soon as we attack, she exiles one of our creatures, unless she already uses the ability. We can bring back Shield of Argive, so she's not dead yet, but pretty close. For 1 mana, I mean, that's good value. 2/2, 1 mana. Fox Ninja, Planeswalker. So, as flying, that's game. I mean, it's some of the only things that beat me. Planeswalkers, man. Especially those Planeswalkers. Those Planeswalkers are definitely a pain. I think these are the things that we're supposed to be doing to win cards faster. It's just hard to, like, supposed to save 10,000 and then go in there and do that. Like, Traditional Arena Cube Draft. See, I don't know what these things are. It's like this. So 0 wins, reward 3 cards. At least 1 rare and 2 uncommons. $4,000 gold and 3 cards. So you need to get open and pass around packs like a typical draft. Drawn from the best cards available. Dauntless Bodyguard, Elspeth. The thing is I could do mono white probably, but that's 1 in 4 chance that I'm gonna get mono white cards, especially when mono whites got decent amounts of removal and stuff. They got enchantments, artifacts. It's not a huge issue. I mean, I basically would need to focus on mono white or mono red, probably. Like stuff like this. Look at this mono white cards. Elish Norn. Like that's like a game-ending creature right there. Like I don't care who you are. If somebody puts that down, if you don't have removal, you're done. Probably. Graveyard to the battlefield. Shoot 4/1/1 counters among any creature. That's decent. It's also nice card art. It's also target permanent card. For 5. I mean, this is a 5-drop 5/5 with flying first strike lifelink, so by itself it's worth it, I think. And then giving your other angels anything extra is just good. Resurrection stuff. If there's only one of these in the whole deal, you'd have to have like a sack outlet and bring it back. You getting life off of it. This right here, like, would be really powerful. If I could get like this and Elish Norn together, I think I would be fine with that. Those would be like my 2 win con cards. Farewell would be a really good card. Wandering Emperor is a really good card. Of your end step, exile to 1 target artifact. You got blink abilities. Argive is good. Ranger of Eos can be good, just depends. You got a couple of angels. And like so like settle the wreckage, like in standard I have no idea how good this is. Oh, welcome back, Cauldron. In in standard I don't know how good this is, but in real life, uh my favorite commander for the most part has been Darien King of Keldor. And over time playing him, I had to learn how to kind of make my deck very streamlined and have multiple cards that can do different things. So things like Settle the Wreckage in standard, I don't really know how useful this would be, but with Darien, this is potentially a board wipe. Exile all attacking creatures target player controls. And then with him, I use land destruction. So like if you had Settle the Wreckage and They might not have any board or land destruction in arena, but you could force somebody, say, to put all their lands onto the battlefield, and then detonate the board and get rid of all their lands, and they're out of the game because they don't have any land recursion. Or you could have a bunch of tokens, attack with your tokens, then exile all your tokens and use it as mana ramp. So it's a really, really good card. I don't really know much about draft though. I did one draft, I think, at my local library a long time ago. Gets 2/2 flying and first strike. I mean, that's a decent card. I mean, I'm not sure what to say if I try to do draft because I feel like I would have to focus on mono white because that's my best potentially. I would try to grab Lauren of the Third Pass. I have that in Darien these days. Um, 'Cause it's an artifact or enchantment removal and card draw. It's pretty decent. Probably try to get like Resplendent Cathar or the Shield chick, but I would say Overwhelming Splendor is a potential game-ending card for 7, and Elish Norn is a potential game-ending card for 7. So like those two I would look for to have like a one of each maybe. Potentially try to get a 4-drop, and then after that, I mean, threes and twos. History of Benalia is pretty decent. I'm really interested. Like I haven't made a deck or anything over this, but all these cards that are like tax cards like this, I kind of want to try and make a commander deck over it at some point because they have like Steward of Argive, which I think is players can't attack you unless they pay like 1 for each creature or something. Then you have like Thalia's Lancers, I think they can't attack you unless they pay 2 or 1 or something like that. And then you got this chick. Non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast. I mean, that alone, it would be kind of effective versus blue potentially for counter spells. But it's a first strike 2 for 2/1. I mean, that's pretty good card value just in of itself, I think. You know, this is a good card. This is decent. 2/1 construct, flying and ward. Dauntless Bodyguard can be okay. Elspeth Sentinel is a really strong card. I just think I'm supposed to go and play those to So you play Arena a lot, Cauldron? Rick Diggler. That's a good card. All right, so wedding announcement. This would have been that other card if we had that. So I mean, in this situation, I think wedding announcement's better. See, this is what I was missing in my black deck. I think is these decayed 2/2 goals. I need some more wedding announcements. I mean, that's potentially 3 anthems in the deck, which would really help out, especially when you first get your thing down. Have a 2/2 instead of a 1/1 late game. You catch him off guard. This Gold Caller is a really strong card. So this would have been a second wedding announcement right here. So like I think wedding announcement's going to be a really big increase to this deck once we get more of them. Because this would potentially be 2 tokens each turn, and then it'd be turning into 3/3s directly after. So I think we do this, and then we're gonna get a token which activates that, and then don't necessarily need the crowbar. Oh no, we should have taken the crowbar because we could have did a banishing slash. Damn. See, this guy's popping off, but only because he had this decayed zombie turn 1 or turn 2. No blocks. All right. All this stuff is fairly low. We could do a throng, but I think we have to do resistance squad. And then we don't attack. So now we get an anthem. I do like this. I think wedding festivity, like I would definitely take more of those. Like as much as I would hate to lose Rumor Gather, we could have 2 wedding announcements right now. We would have a bunch of tokens on board, and then we'd have 3/3s. You know, but Rumor Gather did just do some work for us a second ago, so I can't necessarily complain that hard. Thing is, he's afraid to lose any of his creatures because they have really good effects. I think we just use our 2 tokens to kill his token. The decayed doesn't matter, but that token's decently good size. If we can manage to survive one more turn, I mean, we got a shot because we're going to be able to draw a lot of cards. We're kind of in a bad spot. We need some creatures to swarm this board with. His problem is that he's so scared to attack with any of these creatures. Like, those fell stingers should be coming down, I think. They're card draw and removal, for sure. And then if they lose, I mean, he gets a 2/2 black zombie creature token, and he's just not using it. I feel like he's trying to flex on me or something. He should definitely have won this game so far. He's just not doing it. All he had to do was attack in with those fell stingers, get the 2/2 zombies, and then bring them back, and then potentially, even if these died, I mean, he brings back the fell stingers. So it's a lot of mana just for that. We could potentially use static net on something. But none of his stuff is really big, so Valor's Stance is pretty useless. We have 6 mana though. So at this point, I mean, he has Death Touch, so there's not really much we can do there. We have Crowbar. I think he's flexing on us. We bring her back next turn. We get 4 more blockers, but I think he swings in this turn. He gets a pretty big board state not to try and kill us right now. Yep. He gave them flying. He's just waiting to get flying. Okay. Like, I get he has the ability to win with flying, but he should have won that game in probably turn 2 or 3 when he started putting those fell stingers down for free. Let me think. Look at my deck real quick. I think we took out the other thing. So if we took something out and we kept the rumor gatherers, potentially, I mean, we could take, say, Wandering Emperor out. Or even like, Would almost be tempted to get like bring the gathering throngs out, but they also do a lot for me. We could also potentially bring out Valorant Stance. I mean, it destroys things 4 or greater, but one of those enchantments are going to bring us 3 tokens and give them a buff, which they should be able to fight something that's 4 or greater with that. So I would say that's probably something we would cut. Let's drop this and go grab the other rumor gatherer guy. Surely we can get out of bronze. Can't be that bad. It's not the best, not the worst though. I mean, we got basically 2 extra cards, 3 extra cards in our hand. And we got a turn 2 play, so that's not bad. Like, I would think about getting rid of Gathering Throng, but it's a 3/1, you know? Whereas, like, the removal spells, they're good versus really big creatures, and sometimes the Indestructible works really good for mono red and stuff, or even black. But it's also something our opponent has to deal with and as pretty powerful. As soon as we get 3 of them, we're going to be pretty close to being able to get them off pretty easily. I think they also would help Rumor Gatherer quite a bit, so that daybound stuff. I guess we go Throng. Get a free damage. Unless he wants to sacrifice this thing. He doesn't have the mana to block and then sack it, so I think he's trying to decide. He probably should just take the damage. Got a bunch of creatures. Bunch of creatures. Mana ramp. I kind of lost on that one. But he'll have four. But we're gonna put the crowbar onto Muriel probably next turn. He'll kind of make up for it, unless he plays another creature this turn, which there's a good chance he will. So we'll see. Planeswalker. The Moon's Fury becomes a 5/5 werewolf with trample indestructible. That's kind of a bad call on his part. It is mana ramp though. He isn't going to be able to stop my Muriel next turn, and I'll attack that Planeswalker. Okay, well, apparently he can stop it, but I'll do Inspiring Overseer, and then we'll just fly over the top of them, maybe kill it off. One, two, three, four, five. Question is, do we attack this turn and then just bring it back next turn and try to do that? Because he's going to have to sacrifice a couple things here for sure. I think we just go ahead and do it. We'll swing at him, make a token, and then see if he sacrifices two creatures. Well, he has to sacrifice at least three to stop Shield of Argive here. If he just does one, then it's not going to be worth it. So he has to do three. And I would say, a 4-cost spell that, say, would get rid of 3 creatures of an opponent. I think that's decent. Or 2 creatures. I mean, pay 2, destroy creature. That's a decent trade-off. So he loses the Planewalker next turn. Unless he has something to destroy my Overseer. And then next turn, we're also going to be bringing Argive back. So there's that as well. I kind of want to build an Argive deck because there's a few decent Argive commander guys that are okay, but powerful. Yeah, I mean, he can swing in for some damage. I don't care. I'm not going to block. So here, we got 6 mana. We could do Banishing Slash and get rid of that mana that he has there. but it might not be worth it. I think we just do Dollhouse. Not as strong as I remember, to be honest. We definitely need this here. If we attack with her, we get 2 more tokens. Then we lose her. So that is a problem. I forgot that she comes in as a 1/1, so she's basically the same as her soldiers now. You know, how ironic is that? That she's a human soldier that fights and brings in artifact creature soldiers, and then she dies. She comes back as an artifact creature soldier. You know. Now you gotta decide. Do you want to use removal on a 1/1 token creature? He's gonna have to keep blockers up, and so I need to use all of my spells possible to get as much value as I can. 2, 4. It's 8 damage. This gives me a chance to attack next turn potentially. Yep. So what we got here is Banishing Slash. This guy. This turns into 3/4. This one turns into a 3/4. Banishing Slash. This guy. Dollhouse of Horrors. And then he has we all attack. I lose Argive, but I get 2 soldiers. And then unless he has some sort of amplifying spell next turn, I think we will survive. The smart move would have just been to attack with Argive and the flyer, and then I would have held. Uh, okay, it was useless to not destroy Argive. 100% you should have destroyed Argive right there. All right, so here We either draw cards or we put down 2 Throngs. I think 2 Throngs might be the best option for this turn. Decline. And then I think we just attack with Argive again. And we'll attack with the Flyer. Get 7 soldiers out of it. I think that's fine. This is why we need the anthems, I think. Alright, so at this point we do companion. Draw a card. Play a land. We could do Cathar's Commando, or we draw 2 cards for 2. I think we still just go over here, sack it. We'll draw 2 cards. Okay. I'll just go ahead and do equipment. This is why I'm iffy on having the rumor gatherers though, because I mean that would have 100%, made it a lot easier to draw cards and go through the deck. But not having them there, I mean everything's still working pretty decently. Green card, nasty. If we get 2 more wedding announcements and we remove 2 of our removal spells, I think it might hurt the deck and we won't be able to deal with things as easily, but it could potentially speed up the amount of time we can get through the cards in our deck, which would be good. It's not the best, but we have potentially 1 extra card here, so I'll keep it. We'll be a little slow, but we'll keep it. This guy looks like he's been playing for a long time. Holy crap. Got matching golden cards. I don't know if he's a dinosaur. Reminds me of Warhammer. Turn 2, Crowbar. Use a removal on my Crowbar, I dare you. Red, black, green. Oh my god, he has the best black removals and it's a 3-color deck? Holy schmoly. I can't even imagine trying to play a 3-color deck right now, to be honest. Although, thinking on it, white red, Goro Goro with Shield of Argive, we could have all the legendaries and just have equipments. Voltron. Four mana. We have mana, so we don't need that right now. This is why I like Rumor Gather. It doesn't always help, but like there's a lot of times where you'll have Rumor Gather down even like early and you're like, "Hey, I don't really need a land next turn." Oh my god, I hate that card. That's like instant win card right here. How do I like he doesn't have to attack or anything. I just gotta and then if I attack I lose all my shit. But I do got a flyer, so that's we have 5 mana. I'll do a crowbar. We're gonna beef up our flyer as best we can. Yeah, static net, we need that. We're gonna beef up this flyer and we're gonna beat his ass. He has like, I guess the most OP of every card in here, I'm assuming. Okay, new Planeswalker, I haven't seen yet. Obnixilus. Casualty X. The copy isn't legendary and has starting loyalty X. Unless they discard a card. If you control a demon or devil, you gain 2 life. Create a... Target player draws 7 cards and loses 7 life. Okay. I gotta get rid of this. This is also ramp for me. And then combat. We are going to swing 4, sir. Alright. Crisis averted. This rich man's going down. If this could search for a plains, I would use that in my deck. Look at that. Sacrifice it, search for library, basic swamp, or forest. Like, I just need the, if I find the plains version of that, 100% in the deck. Tax, make a token. Let's just destroy the thing. I don't want to deal with that. And then we will do, I guess we'll just toss everything out and get an extra card. Okay, I kind of want that. So let's do a second one. Get that wedding invitation, and then go to combat. We're swinging in for sure. Titan of Industry, reach and trample, so you can destroy my flyer. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Target player gains 5 life. Create a rhino. He's gonna create a rhino and destroy my artifact. Shoot. Or he's gonna put a shield counter on this Titan. Yep. So I'm telling you, every time that I've run into this thing, it wins the game on its own. Like it just sits there with Death Touch. You can't attack into it, and if you sit, it just kills you. Or like somebody they play that, and then they play like 2 cards that make them draw 5, and you lose half your life. Oh, that's my bad. Up, he made the Rhino token. What do you know? So we can't attack him anymore. If he attacks us, we have some options, but they're not the best. It's like the thing is that if he attacks us, we could win potentially, but he's not going to because he has no reason to, you know? And like I can look for an answer with this, but I'm gonna take damage, you know? So Shield of Argive, but we can swing in with it once. We'll get like 3 soldier tokens. It'll die. Then we have to hope that we get um something. Like we're just gonna have to sit for now. I'm fine with that. If we make our board big enough, like this creature, I can put it down next turn and draw an extra card, but I'm going to lose life. But if our board state gets wide enough, we might be able to swing over, but we're not going to have enough damage to get by them, I don't think. Because we have to have 15, well, actually more than 15 damage. What is this? The copy isn't legendary. What is going on with this card? Did you just sacrifice? Oh, we lose, I think. Yeah, we just lose. Yeah. That's the only thing that's beating me right now is planeswalkers and that little demon guy. Like every time a planeswalker hits the field when I fight people, it's very difficult for me to get over it. I can't I just don't have the power to deal with the planeswalker hitting the ground. And all of like the majority of my removals are enchantments, or at least, most of them. I mean, a lot of them are on my creatures. I got these spells like this, but I only got like an enchantment that I can do something. And then like even these, I'm planning on removing for a wedding announcement, which is going to make me even weaker. But potentially it would give me more card draw and more pressure on the board, so maybe I'll be able to get over them a little quicker and deal with the planeswalkers. But hard to tell. If I don't, I was gonna say if I did keep these, I might get rid of the throngs, but it's probably not gonna happen. Say turn 2 Cathar, try to swing in for 3, turn 3. Oh, look at that, counterspell, great. If I would have went Crowbar, I bet he didn't counter it. I was gonna do a turn 3 card. Counterspell? Nope. Okay. Now he might attack me this turn. If you attack, this turns into a 3/2 flying. The top card got bury you your card. If it is an instant or sorcery. Okay, so that thing's gonna transform fairly quickly to a 3/2 flyer. I think we just go ahead and static net that. If well, he has 1 blue floating. It's potentially a counter in there. But we'll do static net and get ramp. Okay, he didn't have counter. It's not exactly worth it, but it'll keep a 3/2 flyer off the board, and we don't have our land drop for the turn, so we can use this Power Stone, and we can actually get in 2 damage. And then next turn we can do wedding announcement, and then the turn after that we could do rumor gatherer, I guess. So we got three. Okay. I mean, we have enough for rumor gatherer and then citizens crowbar. So he brought in a 5/5 sphinx. Ward 2. I think we just get rid of that. Let's just get rid of that. This ward is a lot better than the ward we were dealing with that black deck earlier. There's like a two cards. He had two massive cards that had ward, and then it said pay the creature's power or whatever in life, and he paid it. It wasn't even I paid it; is he paid it or something like that. It was something stupid, and I couldn't get rid of the cards because he gained too much life. I don't even know what happened. He destroyed a token. So this point we have 5 still. Let's just do Rumor Gatherer. And then we'll pay to equip this onto that, and then we will attack. Then we do Wedding Announcement, which will allow us to then scry at least once each turn for a couple turns. Should be pretty good. Our flyers are at least the same strength, and right now I have more life than him, so I'm fine trading with flyers. Um, the serpent's potentially bad, but since we have wedding announcement, we're gonna have 3 turns of chump blockers potentially. So, and this is also a human, which will trigger resistance squad. So we're gonna do this. Hopefully he doesn't have a counter spell. He has a counter. Oh God, thank God. So that goes down. Let's go ahead and we'll play Throng, which will get us 2 additional cards. Okay, so we get a scry, or we take the action. We're gonna get the 2 cards out of our deck, and then we scry. I don't really need an equipment. I need a removal. I need a removal pretty bad. It has ward 2, so if we can get some. Here's the other thing though, is that if I get rid of all those, like I've already gotten rid of one. If I get rid of all those spells, these Valor stances, I can't get rid of these things. And that's already kind of rough on me on this deck. We'll go ahead and swing. I'm perfectly fine trading 3 for 3 with his flyer right now because I have more life than he does. Alright, so now we get a token, and we draw another crowbar. Okay. There's going to be a happy medium. I think we need to get 2 more wedding invitations, and I'll just have to I'll have to make a sacrifice somewhere. Somewhere down the road, we'll make a sacrifice. Here, I mean, he's attacking with a 5/5. He has 3 blue floating mana up. I'm perfectly fine trading this. I need 4 turns to kill him. He's potentially going to destroy my Overseer pretty soon. I don't think Mono Blue has anything that could buff his creature unless it's an enchantment. Okay, let's just I'm gonna gamble it. I want to get rid of one of these 5/5s. Okay, that was pretty good. All right, we got lucky right there. We got really lucky. I I didn't notice that I had 6 power there. Um, so he buffed the creature to protect it versus 5, and it went to 6. and then he buffed it again, or he used the second spell to phase it out, which then didn't destroy any of my creatures and also negated his attack. So that was a pretty big swing upshift right there. Cause so he would have had still those two 5/5s. I attack with the flyer. He's going to destroy that next turn. I'm not sure exactly why he quits, other unless there's nothing left in his hand after that. But wedding announcement would have made another token, and then I would have had 4 to his 2, and then I would have been able to place 2 more throngs next turn potentially. So I might have been able to swing around him. I don't really know. So we made it to silver, but I don't necessarily think that we deserved to make it to silver. I don't even know how the ranking system works in Magic on here.
I'm being very unproductive right now. But it's not because I'm lazy. No, never. I'm being unproductive because I'm actively fighting capitalism. I'm being
Let's see here. Dollhouse of Horrors, not the best, but not the worst.
this girl got slammed for posting sexy content like this, and even this, and made millions of dollars online doing it. Her post got so much attention that even Andrew Tate slid to her DMs. What was that? Despite other influencers doing the exact same thing, everyone is asking why she's getting in big trouble for it. Olivia Dunn is a 20-year-old gymnast for Louisiana State. And just like other college athletes, she wasn't really earning from her sport because athletes were not allowed to be paid for promoting their name, image, or likeness. But when that rule suddenly changed and athletes could use their name, image, and likeness for deals, Olivia grabbed the opportunity.
Of
She
course,
took
man.
advantage of it so well she became an instant seven-figure earner per year. But this was just the beginning because she was only about to get bigger. Because she also became a rising social media star, both from her TikTok and Instagram. Her followers grew by the millions, and her strategy was this.
Counterspell?
And this. Here's the fella. And soon she would become unstoppable. With her ever-growing fan base, Olivia
Yep.
got more and more partnership deals. She even became the highest-earning college athlete after making a whopping $2 million in a year. But her sexy and racy photos will also be the same reason why she got herself into trouble. And right now you're going over my son. With her strong social media presence and athletic skills, it's not hard to notice Olivia, and notice she got. But this time it would be by the New York Times and a famous women's basketball coach, Tara Vanderveer. The Times said that Olivia
God dang counter spells, boys.
Why the market keeps falling? Blame Jerome Powell. No, seriously. For the last year, the vast majority of stocks have decreased anywhere from 15 to 80% due to an increase in interest rates and a strategy called quantitative tightening, where the Federal Reserve begins to sell or remove assets from their balance sheet, causing prices to fall and rates to increase. See, prior to 2020, anytime a company needed money or a bank wanted to issue a loan, they'd have to rely on institutional investors who would only bid in amounts that was relative to the risk that they would lose money. But when everything shut down and those investors were cowering in the corner or grasping onto whatever cash they had.
Oh, we gotta risk it for the biscuit, boys. We only got about one more turn in us. Look at all these 5/5s. 7 mana for a 5/5. Great time, great time, great time. Love it. I didn't pull all my Thalias last time. Oh, we got countered. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we can exile one of his creatures next turn. Just one, though. I hate bounce back cards so much. 2 damage. Bouncing cards back. I don't even know what the rankings are. It says silver. Is there some way to check this? Okay, so the higher you go, the more stuff you get. So bronze reward is 1 packet. Silver is packet and gold. Gold is packets, golden. A skin? Platinum's even higher. So season ends in 8 days. So you get 1,000 gold. So I think this is what this is like. So if I'm able to get to silver, I get 500 gold. And I've been using my gold for card packs, but maybe I should be using the gold to go into events to get more card packs than just one card pack. This takes 4,000. And this takes 4,000. And that's 15, or that's even higher. So if we go home, play events, then we have all these events. Traditional standard events, 7, 5,000. 0 win, you get 1 pack. So, I mean, you're getting 50 gems for 5,000, and the gems are used for better stuff, I think. So here you get 100 gems for 1 win. So I guess, if you don't need gold anymore, this is the way to get gems. 3 wins, you're getting 600 gems in 2 packs, and that's probably worth it. Standard event. 375 for a standard event. Standard deck, play some games, receive rewards based on how many games you win. So you lose, you get 25 gems. So this is actually 350. A win, you get 50 gems. 2 wins, you get 1 pack and 75 gems. You have to get 7 wins. I wonder how many sweaties are in that, though. I mean, because when you say that to me, it says that somebody who has all the cards could potentially win big time. 750. I mean, this one you lose, you get a card pack, but also, what if no one signs up for these? Explorer event. Receive bonus rewards based on how many games you win. Like, how do you get strong enough to quick draft? 0 wins, you still get a pack. But it's 5,000 to enter. I mean, this is pretty much the cheapest thing to do for 4,000. And you get 3 cards with none or with 1. 1 rare and 2 uncommons not in standard. So all these are not in standard. But so you get 3 cards, and then you get 1 win, you get 500 gold and 3 cards. So if you have gems, you could use this to get cards and gold, and then use the gold to get more cards. But for this, you need to win 2 times to be the equivalent of a pack. 1 rare and at least 2 uncommons. 1 rare and 2 uncommons. 1 rare, 2 uncommons. So at this point, you're getting the cards, but you're getting less than you would. It says 3 cards. I'm guessing it's random. Like, if it's more than that, I mean, because you're going to have to win 5 games to get your money back. I'm going to go to deck. Go here. Format. Was it Brawl? I think all they have is Brawl, right? They don't have. They have Brawl, and then they have Historic Brawl. So let's look at Brawl real quick, because we got Goro Goro, I think could potentially be a really good Brawl commander. Wandering Empress can be a really good Brawl commander. I mean, she makes tokens, ganks first strike. I mean, you have to wait turn 4 to get that out. Shield of Argive could be a good commander. She could be good, but probably not, because it's only 1 per turn. And then, what else do we got going on here? I mean, Storm's Edge, first strike. If it's first combat phase, there's an additional combat phase. So Voltron, commander here, potentially. It doesn't have indestructible weapon. I mean, this is good. Ginger, what are you doing? Better stay out of that trash. So white and red together. So we're going red, white, colorless. And so this gives us a good amount of cards with two colors that we could run. You still want one of these. You'd still want an Evolving Wilds, potentially. Well, maybe not. Um, what could we do here? We have white and red in between lands. We have this chick. Okay, so we're going for Voltron. So we need. Alright, so Goro Goro. Maybe the Ronin guy. She's gonna be decent. Yeah, removal. Shield of Argive. Flying, haste. Vigilance. All right, I think it's time for me to go.